It's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink. Let's slow it down, take time to think. It's wind down time. Hey there, friend. It's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink. Let's slow it down, take time to think. It's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home. Hey there, friend, it's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink. Let's slow it down, take time to think. It's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello. Getting this stream to cooperate has been a process, okay? So many things went wrong. Things that have never gone wrong before went wrong in terms of like trying to get this started. So we're finally here, finally made it. We're only 7 minutes late. It's fine. But yeah, welcome in everyone. How's it going? What is everyone up to? What are you guys going to be doing this evening? I am. Let me turn this fan on. My desk is like right in front of the. It's probably might be a safety hazard, but it's okay. But my desk is in front of like the furnace. Like there's like a wall here, but like on the other side of this wall is the furnace. So there's like a vent that comes out. So the heat is like basically coming out directly above my head. and I'm going to be sweating if I don't turn this fan on. Hopefully the sound of the fan, you guys can't hear it because the fan is right next to the microphone. So hopefully you guys can't hear that. But yeah, what is everyone going to be doing this evening? What is everyone going to be reading, drinking? Let us know all of the things. How is your week going? Let's see. I am going to be starting a new book today, as you can clearly tell. I'm going to be starting Can't Get Enough, finally. I've been wanting to get to this book since last year when it came. I think it came out, in like May or something of last year, and I never got to it. I was like, you know what? This has to happen. This actually was not the book that I was originally planning on reading next. I was actually going to read Running Man next, but I was like, no, it's February. We're going to do some romance. You know, Valentine's Day is around the corner. We're going to do some romance books. I am a romance thriller girly, so we have to do romance. And this is the romance that I've been wanting to read the longest and have been anticipating the most. I can't believe I'm just now getting to this. Like, I'm ashamed of myself that I have not read this sooner. So we're going to be starting this tonight. I finished His and Hers earlier today. I was mostly pleased with the ending of the book. I haven't decided on a rating yet. I'm thinking maybe like a 4.25, something like that. It's kind of where I'm at right now. I need some more time to kind of like sit with it, think about it. But that's kind of where I think I'm going to end up landing, is somewhere around a 4 or 4.5. Or 4.25, sorry. So yeah, finished that earlier today. Gonna jump into Can't Get Enough tonight. I have my wine. So one of the things that I really love about doing these every week is that like I try like different wines, and so I can like find new favorites. So this was my favorite red wine from last year. Like out of all the red wines that I drank last year, this was my favorite one. This is the what is it? Is it Orwin Swift? Is that what it's called? Orin, not Orwin. Orin Swift. This is the abstract, the 2021 California. Sorry if I hit the mic. The 2021 California Red Blend. Absolutely love this stuff. Also, the bottle is super cool as well. But as far as the taste goes, like the taste is also really good. Yeah, that's a good red blend. So that's what I'm going to be drinking. And then I have my painting that I'm still working on. Slowly but surely, we'll make our way there. So much green. So yeah, that is what I'm going to be doing for this first sprint, is listening to Can't Get Enough and doing this painting. And then for the second sprint, depends on how I feel, but probably we'll do dinner, because normally I do dinner on the second sprint, but I'm not super hungry right now. So we'll see if that changes between now and the second sprint. And then, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do after that. We'll see how the night progresses, what I decide to do for the third sprint, and see if we have time for a fourth sprint. So I'm going to jump into these comments, see what you all are up to, and then we're going to jump into a sprint. Also, I need to open up my spreadsheet so I can keep track of what's going on. Let's see. Hello, Cece. Currently listening to The Force Demands Its Due by, is it Kasako Jackson? I've not heard of this book. Let's see. What were you reading last time? Oh, you were reading The Hobbit. Did you finish that? Let's see. The Force Demands Its Due. Is this a fantasy? I was like trying to guess based off of the title, but I'm not confident in my guess. Hello, Bree. Welcome in. How's it going? Been reading, Project Hail Mary, about 70% in. How are you liking that? I've thought about reading that, but I've heard such like mixed reviews about it. I'm also not like a big sci-fi person. I've read a couple of sci-fis that I did like. Like I really liked Dark Matter. That was a sci-fi. I feel like there's another one that I read that I really liked, but I can't remember what it was now. But like every now and then I'll come across a sci-fi that I actually enjoy, but I'm not like a super huge fan of sci-fi. And so I've kind of been on the fence about wanting to read Project Hail Mary, because I feel like I get so many mixed like reviews of it. So I'm curious to know what you're thinking of it. Also, you were reading Queen of Faces. Did you finish that? Project Hail Mary. I put Hail Marty. Let's see. Hello, Lexi. Okay, now this fan is like blowing in my eyes. It's drying my eyes out. Gonna be editing a video first tonight, but then reading The Reckoning and Secret Life of Addie LaRue. Nice. I think, were you reading The Reckoning last week? I feel like someone was, if it wasn't you. Let's see. Oh no, you were. Okay. So you're still reading The Reckoning. Did you finish Throne of Glass? Because I had that you were reading that as well. But it looks like you've now moved on to Secret Life of Addie LaRue. Life of Addie LaRue. There we go. I've been on the fence about reading that one too. Some people are like, oh, you would like it. And then other people are like, no, you wouldn't like it. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. Hello to Bree. Hello to Lexi. Hello to Lexi. Hello, Glenda. How are you? What are you up to this evening? Dean of Icarus just wasn't keeping my interest at all. That's fair. That's fair. Is that the story? Or I could be getting this mixed up with someone else, but is that the story, like the mythology story about somebody who like flew too close to the sun or something like that? Is that Icarus? Let me know. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Lola. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome. I'll be reading Bitter and Sweet by Rhonda McKnight, a multi-generational family story. Ooh, nice. Very cool. Let's see. What is it called again? Bitter and Sweet. Interesting title. Hello, Jen. Either going to be reading The Storyteller or watching this week's shows. We watched The Rookie, Doc, and High Potential on Wednesday evenings. Having, Apothic Pinot Noir as well. Nice. I was thinking about going, so when I went to the store to get this wine, I didn't go there to get this one specifically. I just went in there to be like, oh, what should I get? Like, I knew I wanted to get something red. And before I got to the store, the only thing that I kept picturing was Apothic for some reason. And I was like, I don't know. I feel like I want to see what else they have in there. And then just so happened that like when I walked into the store, the Apothic stuff was like on this wall. And then the bottle that I got was on the other wall. And so when I turned to like look at the Apothic stuff, the guy comes over and he's like, oh, like, are you looking for anything in particular? Blah, 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 blah. And he's like, telling me like what they have, blah, blah, blah. And he mentioned Orin Swift. I was like, yes, that. Where is that at? And then he took me to the other side. So I almost came home with an Apothic. I was this close. Let's see. Hello, Jeannie. How are you? I'll be writing instead of reading tonight. Glad to join you. Glad to have you. What are you working on in terms of writing? Going to be reading A Song Below Water instead, hoping it'll be a quick read. I've not heard of this. A Song Below Water? Huh. Interesting. Song Below Water. Let's see. Hello to Glenda. I'll be reading, The Crash by Frida McFadden. I have not read anything by Frida McFadden. Originally, my plan, after I finished His and Hers, my original plan, I typed in Frida McFadden instead of typing in Lola. My original plan was to finish His and Hers, and then I was going to read, I didn't know what order I was going to do it in, but I was going to read The Housemaid and The Running Man. And then once I realized that it was February and it was like, Valentine's season or whatever, I was like, actually, we're going to do romance this month. So I think in March, I will circle back around to The Housemaid because I do want to watch the movie, but obviously I have to read the book first. Let's see. Oops. Forgot the R. The Crash, though, I feel like somebody was talking about this a couple of days ago, maybe on Katie's Sprint. I can't remember. I think Katie was saying that like wasn't her favorite from Frida McFadden, but I don't even know what it's about. But anytime I think about The Crash, I always think about there was a movie called The Crash, and that movie was a tough movie to watch, put it that way. So if it's anything like that, I don't even know what it's about, but if it's anything like that, I could see why it might not be someone's favorite. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Cece, Lola, Jen, Bree, Lexi Lee, Lexi, and Jeannie. Hello to Glenda. Dinner-wise, I'll probably heat up some broccoli cheddar soup. Very nice. I finally gone and got my blackberry wine from my mother's. Nice. Love that. Hello, Rally. Hello. Welcome in. Hello, Chris. Finishing Small Great Things. Did I read this? Why does this sound familiar? Small Great Things. This title sounds familiar, but I might be getting it mixed up. Hold on. I need to see the cover of this. Oh, okay, wait, no. Maybe I have not read this. Oh, yeah, I don't think I read this. What was the book that I read? I think I'm getting this mixed up with... Dang, what is that book called? Oh my gosh, it's going to drive me freaking crazy. It's a book that has a green cover, which I know is probably not very helpful. And it's like a short story or a short book or like a novella or something. And it's about this guy, and it's like wintertime, and he like I don't even remember what he was trying to do, but like he went to this like nunnery or something, and there were like girls there that were being abused or something, and he like brings one of them back to his house to like live with him. I don't know. Don't remember. Never mind. Ignore me. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, like throw me a bone, help me out. But like if you don't know what I'm talking about, just forget that the last like 30 seconds just happened. Because now I feel like I'm having like a fever dream or something. But you were also reading Bunnies by Mona Awad. I have been wanting to read that. I've had that on my physical TBR behind me for a long time. It's probably somewhere on this shelf. I can't really tell which one it is, but I'm pretty sure it's one of the books on this shelf here. Have not read it. Need to. Just haven't gotten around to it. So I hope that you enjoy it. Hope you end up liking it. Let's see. Were you reading Shutter Island and the Nightingale last time? Or did I put that under the wrong person's name? Let me know. Let's see. Small Great Things. And Bunny. Is that a sequel? Because the first one I think is just called Bunny, like singular, right? Is there a sequel? If there is, I was not aware of that. Oops. There we go. Reading Dungeon Crawler Carl. That is also on my TBR. A lot of people have had really good things to say about this book. It's interesting though, because I don't know what genre this is. I don't know if it's sci-fi as well. But I remember I was listening to some people who are like, whatever the genre is that this book is, that's like primarily what they read is that genre. And I remember them talking about the fact that they didn't actually like Dungeon Crawler Carl. They felt like it wasn't actually a good book. And they were annoyed at the fact that it was like so popular and that everybody was reading it. And they were like, yeah, like you can tell who the people are who don't normally read this genre because their favorite book in the genre is Dungeon Crawler Carl. And like, that's not even a good book or something like that. And I was like, oh, should I not read it then? I was like super self-conscious when they said that. I was like, I wanted to read that book. I really like The Hobbit. It's different from them. Okay. Give it 4 stars. Nice. Very nice. I just finished the first book of The Witcher. Very cool. Really enjoying... I should know what this stands for. Hold on. Please hold. Project Hail Mary. I was like, I should know what this is. Really enjoyed Project Hail Mary. I think it'll be on my favorites list right along with Queen of Faces, which was amazing. Okay. Nice. Excellent. Hello, Sarah. How are you? Gonna try to finish The Mirror tonight. Let's see. Do I have that on here? Is what you were reading? Ooh, I have that you were reading The Inheritance. Did you finish that? Mirror. Finished on a Glass. Gave it 5 stars. Nice. So, Throne of Glass. Which one? Is that the second one? Or is that the first one? Isn't the first one? Do I still have it? The first one is Assassin's Blade, right? Or so I don't even know what the order is. At some point, I will read this series. I just don't know when that time will come. I had a sick day today. Hope to read to cage a wild bird this evening after I finally eat something. Oh no. Well, I hope that you feel better. Hopefully you taking some time off has allowed you to recover a little bit and that you're feeling a bit better. Let's see. Did you finish Direbound? Huh. Why is that the last book that I have that you were reading? I know that we've talked about books since then. That seems like that should be more updated than it is. Let's see. So cage a wild bird. Nice. Working a longer shift today so I can take Friday off. Nice. Love that. Do you have like special plans for Friday or you just want to have the day off? Icarus focuses on Greek mythology, mainly the story of a name I can't pronounce, a big crafter and inventor. Okay, cool. I've been watching His and Hers. How's the book going? So the book was good. Like I said, I'm thinking I'm probably gonna give it like a 4 or 4.25, something like that. There were aspects of it that I didn't love, but I think overall, like, and this is what Alice Feeney does. I feel like Alice Feeney did this did a similar thing in Rock Paper Scissors. Although I think that if I had to choose between the two, I do think that Rock Paper Scissors was better than His and Hers. I think that I think the main thing that I didn't like about His and Hers was all of the like exposition. Is that the right word? All the exposition that you get at the end. I think I would have appreciated it more if instead of someone just like talking at me for a whole chapter at the end, if instead the stuff that they are telling you at the end are things that are like kind of woven into the story so you can kind of see it or watch it or something like that. Not watch it, but like see it or imagine it or whatever, read about it like kind of along the way where it's kind of like woven in versus it being like, here's all the stuff you didn't see or here's all the stuff, you didn't know at the end. Like, I don't know, I just didn't like that formatting. But other than that, I think that I was pleased with who the killer was. At first I was nervous because I was like, if it's who they're trying to say it is, this is going to make me angry. So in the end, I was pleased. I was like, okay, this is the correct answer. This is who the killer should have been. So I'm like I said, 4.25. That's kind of where I'm at. Now I do want to watch the show, and I know I've talked to my mom because she watched the show and I read the book, and so we were kind of like comparing notes, if you will. And there are some things that are different in the book compared to the show, of course. But it's interesting the things, or at least the stuff that me and my mom talked about. She didn't want to say too much, obviously, because she had finished the show before I had finished the book, so she didn't want to tell me too much. But from the stuff that we did talk about, there were some things that were changed, and I wish I had gone to the talk that I missed, the one that I bought tickets for and forgot to go to. I wish I had gone to that because I feel like maybe some of my questions could have been answered there. But I'm curious to know like why they changed some of the elements that they changed. Like what was the point or the purpose? Like why did some of these details need to be changed? I feel like they were fine as is. So I'm just curious from like a script writing, screenplay, whatever it's called. Like from that perspective, like why did these seemingly minute details need to be changed at all. But yeah, I do plan on watching the show. I'll probably start it within the next week or two. I'll probably start it. Right now I am watching I can't start His and Hers, like the show. I can't start it until my friend is ready to watch it. And right now my friend is finishing up season 5 of Stranger Things. So I have to wait for them to finish that so that we can then watch His and Hers. Also read and watched The Housemaid. Nice. I haven't heard too many people talk about the movie, surprisingly. I expected more people to be talking about the movie, especially because Sydney Sweeney is in it. And for some reason, people are just like super obsessed with her. I didn't even know who she was until that movie with her and Glenn Powell came out. I had never heard of her because I guess because I didn't watch Euphoria. I had no idea who that girl was until, what was it called? Anyone But You, or so, whatever that movie was she did with Glenn Powell. That was the first time I had ever like heard of her. But people like really like her. Like she's like kind of a big deal apparently. So I was expecting that people were going to be like all over the Housemaid movie, but I haven't really heard anybody talk about it. Fun stuff, only in fantasy though, because true crime is real horror. Yeah. Might add a short story from the Black Fantastic edit by Andre M. Carrington. Ooh, I've not heard of that. Is that like an anthology or is that just a short story by itself? Doing well, but a bit unfocused this week. Just started drafting a magical realism book about a woman who gets her sense of self stolen and goes on a journey to get it back from the creature that stole it. Interesting. Okay. That sounds fun. That was a good movie. The book is about a pregnant lady who gets stuck in a blizzard. Oh, wow. Crashes her car and gets help from a couple who seem suspicious. Interesting. Okay. So very different from the movie. um, okay. Okay. I wonder why. I'll have to ask Katie, like, why she didn't like this book. It sounds like it has a good premise. So I'm curious to know why Katie said that it wasn't her favorite. Hello, Lachette. How are you? Welcome in. If you do remember, please share the title. Yeah, I have to figure it out. Oh my gosh. I read it for Get a Clue. Not last year. I guess maybe, I think it was the first year, maybe? Yeah, because I think the reason why I read it was because I had a green cover and I was on Team Mr. Green. So we got bonus points for reading books with green covers. Oh my gosh. I can go back and look at my storygraph to figure out what it was called. It had the word like small things or something in it. Let's see. Is there a way to like filter by when I read something? There now. Let's go 20 years. 25. Okay. 20. It might have been 20. It might have been the end of 2023. Let's see. 2023 November. See if that works. Ooh, Small Things Like These. That was the book that I was thinking of. Small Things Like These by Claire Keegan. That was the book. There we go. Ooh. But there was also a book by Jodi. How do you say her name? Her last name? I always say her name wrong. But there was a book that I read by her. Oh, it's called Shine. I read both of them in the same month. That's why I got them mixed up. I read the Jodi book and I also read the Green book in the same month. They were both for Get a Clue. They were both short stories. The Jodi, I don't know how you say her last name, but that book was called Shine, and that was a good book. That was really interesting. And then I read Small Things Like These, which I think Small Things Like These has an adaptation. I don't know if it's a movie or a show. I think it's a movie. I haven't seen it, but I remember seeing like a poster for it or something. Still reading Shutter Island, well among all the other books I'm currently reading. All good, all good. Let me see. Did I make sure I left that on there? How are you liking it though? Like I said, I've seen the movie, so like I thought the movie was pretty good. I wish that I had seen the movie a long time ago because I've watched so many movies and read so many books that I kind of already knew like what the twist was going to be. Like I saw it coming like a mile away. So I wish that I had seen the movie a long time ago because then it would have been more of like a surprise to me type of thing. But it was still good for what it was. But I'm curious how it's done in like book form, what that looks like. So I'm curious to know, what you're thinking of and how it's going if you're enjoying it. Oh, it's sci-fi horror. Okay, I didn't realize it was a horror. I thought it was just sci-fi. Cool, very nice. Very much enjoying it. Excellent, excellent. It's on pause for now. Did finish The Nightingale. You are correct. It was okay. Okay, cool. I will update that to Bunny singular. But isn't there a sequel though? I think Buddy does have a sequel. Am I making that up? I feel like there is a sequel for this. I don't know what it's called, but I feel like, or maybe it's not out yet or something. I don't know. Bunny. Oh, okay, yeah, there is a prequel or a sequel. Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't there another book out that's like related to it? Started heated rivalry today. Cannot put it down. Wow. Okay. Surprise. I was not expecting this. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Have you watched the show yet? Rivalry. Because everybody just keeps talking about the show. They keep talking about the actors from the show. I keep like constantly getting notifications on Twitter about stuff that has to do with the actors in the show. And I'm like, I've never watched the show. I've never read the book. I don't know why my algorithm thinks that it needs to keep sending me these notifications. But apparently it's a hot topic for some reason. Looked it up. We Love You, Bunny. Oh, okay. It's a prequel and a sequel. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Have not finished Direbound yet. Had to soft DNF when I lost my Libby hold, but I recently used a credit on Audible for it and will probably be my next read. Nice. Excellent. Hello, Mel. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to tonight? A friend is graduating. Plan on going to the ceremony, then take the rest of the day for myself. Nice. Sounds like a very lovely Friday. Nice way to end the week. Did finish Inheritance. It's amazing. Okay. Jump straight into the second book. Desperately need to know if they break the curse. Ooh, okay. Hello to Mel. Usually do change things in movies from books. Like, no, okay, I haven't. Yeah, I still need to watch the adaptation for No Exit too. Maybe I'll do that this weekend. Because I do need to watch that. I think I was talking to somebody at the gym, and they were mentioning the fact that I don't know if they watched it or if they just said that they saw the trailer for it. Excuse me, and they were saying that it looked like something that might be interesting. I think, what did I end up giving it? Did I rate that? I don't even know if I rated No Exit. I don't even know if I marked it as being finished, even though I finished it like a week ago. Let me see. Oh, no, I did. Okay. What did I give it? What star rating did I give it? Okay, 3 stars. Yep. Okay. Sometimes I rate things, like I'll just go in and like make a rating right away. And then like I'll think about it some more and I'll like change the rating in my mind. But then I forget to go back and change the rating on Storygraph. So no, the rating is correct. I gave it 3 stars. I forgot I still need to watch Stranger Things. Yes. Hello, what are you doing? You have to go watch it. Set your expectations at 0. Like, expect nothing, and you can just enjoy the experience. Don't have expectations. Don't have fan theories. Just go into it and enjoy it. Didn't know who that Sweetie Girl was either. I kept getting her and Sabrina Carpenter mixed up. That's hilarious. I feel like their vibe, or I don't even know what word I'm looking for. It's not so much their aesthetic, but it's something about their vibe that I do feel like is similar. So that actually doesn't surprise me that you would get them mixed up. But Sabrina Carpenter, I have been a fan of Sabrina Carpenter long before people really knew who she was, because I was a fan of hers back when she was like, I don't know, what was she, like 12 or 13 when she was on Disney Channel? Because she was on Girl Meets World. And then she started doing music, and she was doing more like folk country type of music. But I was like, this girl is good. Like, people are sleeping on her. And then she had a couple more albums that came out when she did like Singular, and then she did Singular Act 2, and then she did Emails I Can't Send out, and then That's a Nonsense came out. And I was like, this girl, like, why is this girl not more famous than she is? And then Short and Sweet came out, and she just like blew up overnight. And I was like, oh my gosh, wait a minute. Now everybody knows her. She was kind of like my little like hidden treasure. And now the whole world is just like, Sabrina. I'm just like, I'm glad that she's getting her, her flowers, getting her shine, because she's been a really talented artist for a long time. I guess it means I'm officially old. Nicole from Noteworthy is reading The Black Fantastic. It's a collection of science fiction stories by Black science fiction authors. Oh, cool. Nice. Don't know why I typed science fiction twice. You're fine. Thank you. Yeah, I try to like match the color to like whatever the vibe is for the month. So since it's Valentine's, the background that we got going on here is like very Valentine themed. Got the, mood lighting in the background. I got my Betty Boop shirt on, trying to set the atmosphere for the aesthetic for the month. Nice. Excellent. Was not recognizing Sydney Sweeney either. Just recently found out she acts as the main character. Huh? Really? I did not know either. I had no idea about that. Granted, I've never watched Handmaid's Tale, but I feel like I've seen like, previews, commercials, trailers, whatever you want to call it. And I did not know she was in that show. Looks pretty. Thank you. Thank you so much. Not sure how to pronounce her name. I really don't know. It could be Pico. I have no idea. Really liking the writing style. Good. Nice. Or not. That is not. Oh. I was going to say, I didn't know she was in that show either. So if that's the case, you and me both were out of the loop on that one. I don't know who the lady is that plays the main character. I can like picture her face, but I have no clue what her name is. She's in it, but barely. Oh, okay. If she's the character I think she is, maybe she wasn't acting so much. Oh my gosh. Heated Rivalries on my TBR for this month. I need to read that, but I don't want to because then I won't be able to read it for the first time anymore. I have to read Game Changer, Heated Rivalry 1. Oh, it's a series? For a club, I'm waiting a bit. I didn't know it was a series. Hello, Millie. Sipping on my probiotic and continuing positive obsession, Octavia Butler's bio. Let me make sure that I have that as what you were reading. I feel like I remember us. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I remember typing that before. Cool. Cooking dinner at the moment. It's been a clean out pantry / fridge week where I use everything we have in the fridge and pantry to cook without buying anything new since we're going grocery shopping. Later this week, I want to make sure we're not wasting anything. Very smart. Very smart. I don't think that we ever did that in my house growing up. And I don't do that currently, like, because it's just me. So it's not hard for me to eat my own food. But I remember I was watching, there's an episode, when I think about stuff like this, there's an episode of Degrassi where Snake is like basically doing that, where he's like taking stuff out of the fridge and like trying to make something for breakfast, so that stuff doesn't go bad. And he makes like an omelet that has like a bunch of stuff in it, including like blue cheese. And to be fair, I don't like blue cheese just in general. So the idea of putting blue cheese in an omelet just is like, but I think that's what I always think of when people say that they do stuff like that. Some people will do that and they'll make like some kind of like pot pie or something. That sounds much more appetizing than a blue cheese omelet. Hello to Lachette and Mel. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Melanie. Won't be sprinting tonight because I am absolutely exhausted from work. Started my new position on Monday. Wanted to wish y'all happy sprinting. Thank you so much, Melanie, and congrats. Hopefully you're, settling into your new role. Very exciting. Hello to Glenda. Hello, JK. Happy Black History Month to my fellow Black author friends and creatives. Support us all year, every year. Absolutely. I could not agree with you more. So she's not the character I thought she was either. Let me show up. I mean, I don't keep up with Sydney Sweeney's like career. Like I said, I didn't even know who she was until she did that movie with Glenn Powell. But apparently she's a big deal. I feel very out of the loop. Congrats on your new role, Melanie. How's it going so far? Great question. Hello to Melanie. Hello, Jen. So far, so good. Definitely solidifying the fact that going for a paralegal career change is a great fit. Nice. Hello to Mel. Hello to JK, Melanie, and Millie. Hello to Jen. Hello to Glenda. Hello, everyone. How are you all? I'm well. JK, how are you doing? Hello to Glenda. I do that all the time. We don't have enough room in the fridge for new groceries if we don't clean out the leftovers. Yeah. My problem isn't so much that I don't have space for groceries. My problem is that I only have a limited number of like dishes. So if I have too many leftovers, like in, like containers or whatever, then like I don't have any containers to put anything else in. I'm like, well, I got to be able to put my food away. So I got to eat the old stuff so I can wash the containers so I can put the new stuff in the containers. And for the tracking purposes, finally finished the power couple. Oh, nice. Excellent. I know that you were working on that one for a bit, so that's great that you finished that. Take that off the list. Nice. Oops. Hello, Coda. How are you? Welcome in. How's it going? What are you up to this morning? This evening? Hello to Coda. So Heated Rivalry. Oh! I did not know that. Out of 6 books and the 7th one coming out this year. I did not know that. Oh, okay. I had no idea it was even a series. I thought it was just like a standalone book. First book is Game Changer. That's the name of the series too. Oh, interesting. Did not know that. Doing pretty good. Just revising chapter 24 of 30 from my pastry chef rivals to lovers novel. Nice. And with that, I'm gonna leave y'all to it. Have a wonderful week/weekend if I don't see y'all on other sprints. You too, Melanie. Have a wonderful rest of your week and continue to settle into your new job or your new role at your job. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments. So I am going to get our timer pulled up. I think ouch, my foot is like cramping. I think I have it pulled up somewhere. Oop. What? Why did that just happen? Oh, hold on. There we go. I was like, that's not what the screen is supposed to look like. I'm well. I need to do chores and finish up The Witcher. Just sitting here zoning out at the moment. I mean, sometimes we need that time to zone out, you know? Sometimes it's good. It's good for the soul, good for the mind. Hello, Dakota. All right, switch this over. Oh, why? Okay. I'm like, what's happening here? And we need to stretch this. It's going to drive me crazy. There we go. Hello, Dakota. Hello, Melanie. Hello, Lachette. Team 84. Team 84. Hello, Jamie. Welcome, welcome. Hello to Glenda and Flo. Hello to Jamie. All right, let's get ready to jump into the sprint. I will see you all back here in an hour. Ooh, I told you guys, I'm going to do better at this. I'm going to do better at remembering to turn the music on before, and we don't have this weird like silence in between the time the timer starts and the time the music plays. Hello to Jamie and Joanne. Let me get the music on and popping. Again, try to match the music to the vibes, you know, Valentine's Day romance, you know. Hear it. Yeah. In an hour, happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing. We are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing with that time? I read and I think I got to like 10%. I think I'm on chapter 3 right now. Interesting how this book is starting off. There's some messiness happening already that I wasn't anticipating jumping into the messiness so soon. So that's fun and exciting to see where this is gonna go. Sounds like drama. But yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Um, let me see. What else did I do? I got to 10% in that book. Oh, I also did a little bit of painting, of course. So this is the progress that I have now made. A lot of the green is now filled in, but I still have some details that are left to do. So I might be able to finish this on the next sprint. I'm still trying to decide, like, do I want to cook on the next sprint and like eat dinner, or do I want to maybe wait? I don't know. I think I might wait. I think I might wait and do dinner on sprint number 3 instead of doing it now because I'm not that hungry. I feel like I could wait a little bit longer to eat. So I might finish this on the next sprint and listen to more of this book. But yeah, that is how my sprint went. That is what I did. How did you all do? Let's see, where did we leave off? Let's see, we had Kat join us. Hello, Kat. Currently reading Dark Sisters by Christy DeMeester. I've not heard of this book or this author before. Excuse me. Let's see. What were you reading last time, Kat? You were reading The Blue Castle. Did you finish that? Let's see. This one is called Dark Sisters. Yeah, I've not heard of this. Let's just say it was bugging me, so I looked up Sydney Sweeney again. She was a child, okay, in Handmaid's Tale. She's also in Euphoria, The White Lotus, and she was in the 90210 reboot. I definitely don't remember seeing her in that. Who was she? I feel like she must have been like a kid or something, because I don't think that I actually don't know how old she is, but the fact that she was on Euphoria gives me the impression that she's around the same age as Zendaya. And the people that were on the 90210 reboot are like my age or maybe even older than me. So who the heck was she in the 90210 reboot? I've actually never seen White Lotus. I hear fantastic things about it. Everybody keeps telling me I need to watch it. At some point I will, but I have not seen that yet. And I knew after the fact, like once I've discovered who this girl even was. I remember I think I might have been talking to my brother. I was talking to somebody and they were like, how do you not know who Sydney Sweeney is? Have you never seen Euphoria? And I was like, no, I've never seen Euphoria. So I know now that she's in Euphoria, but I've only watched like 1 or 2 episodes of that show. And I guess she wasn't in the episodes that I saw. But that's funny that it was bugging you, so you looked it up. That's so funny. Wrote all these shows off as youngins. I mean, to be fair, like 90210, Euphoria, like those are like teen shows. So like that's fair if that's how you classified it. That's fair. Hello, Jess. Been ages. I've been knocked around a bit. Oh no. Had is it tetanus? Oh, a tetanus shot on Monday and got wicked nausea. Oh no. Starting Raja the Gullible and his mother today. Nice. I'm sorry that you got nauseous from your tetanus shot. Oh my goodness. I haven't had a tetanus shot since like high school. I forgot that those even existed. Completely forgot about that. Let me see. I remember, why did I have to get a tetanus shot? I think it was either something that was required by the school, like everybody that went to the school had to get it, or it might have just been because I was in the culinary program and we worked with like a lot of like metal or something. I don't know. I can't remember why I had to get a tetanus shot when I was in high school. Let's see. I have that you were reading Amari and the Night Brothers and also Robin Hood. Did you finish either of those? Raja, like Gullible. Oh, 2 L's in Gullible. And his mother. Excellent. An ad popped up with that I'll Draw Your Soulmate, and the dude looked a bit like my dad. Oh my gosh. Well, that's awkward. Hello to Kat and Jess. Hello to Glenda. Cece made it to 83%. Very nice. Got a workout in. Read 77 pages of The Reckoning. That's incredible that you read 77 pages and worked out in that time. Gonna heat up dinner and edit in the next sprint. Nice. Took a shower, did my skincare, eating dinner now, got to 72%. Nice. Did some chores and got to 60% in Fox by Joyce Carol Oates. Now I'm making eggs for dinner. I feel like somebody else read this book at some point. For some reason, this sounds like it's ringing a bell, but I don't remember why. Did you finish The Secret Sharers? And I also had that you were reading My Friends. I don't know if you're still reading either of those. Let's see, we got Fox. Check the mail. Got about 84 words written. Nice. Just starting drafting, so it's slow going right now. Plus, it's my first time writing a book. That's so exciting. Nice. Stepping out for a bit to eat dinner. Enjoy. 76% in Small Great Things. I read the introduction in Black Fantastic. Nice. Good progress. Hello, Margaret. How are you? Welcome in. What you got going on this evening? Finished both, love both, but be prepared that Robin Hood is old-timey English, almost 400 pages. See, that's painful. Not the 400 pages part, because that's like standard, average page count. But the old-timey English for 400 pages, that sounds rough. That's because I did both working out. Oh, you are smart. I feel like I couldn't do that. I don't think that I could work out and listen to a book at the same time or read a book at the same time, because my brain would not, like, if it was an audiobook, my brain would not be able to listen or like focus to what they're saying in the book, because all my brain can think about when I'm working out is how much pain I'm in and how much I want it to be over. So I can't like focus on a book. I can like turn on like music or something, but like it can't be something that I have to like pay attention to, because my brain will not when I'm working out. Now, if I'm like just walking like on the treadmill or something, like I could do that. But like if I'm actually like legit working out, I can't do it. Cooking dinner because my original plan is close permanently. Wait, what OG plan? What is closed permanently? I'm confused. It makes the workout seem less horrible because I hate sweating. Oh, same. I not only hate sweating, I hate physical activity of any kind. So yeah, my brain would not be able to focus. I wish that I could like zone out and like not feel the pain, but no, I absolutely feel every second of excruciating pain that comes along with working out. Pain and misery. Watching Fallout while I cook. Nice. What are you making? Why is this not working? A paracode kicking in. What is that? What's paracode? Not helping the nausea, but it's making everything else feel really good. Okay. I don't know what paracode is. Wait. Let's look this word up. Paracode is a software company. I don't think that's what you're talking about, though. Yes, I did not know what this word means. There's something on Amazon for a paracode rope. Yep, I don't know what paracode is. Is this an Australian thing? Finish The Secret Sharers, literary crime fiction set in modern China. Oh, cool. 4.5 stars. Also finished My Friends, 5 stars. Nice. Got some good reads going there, Jamie. Excellent. Hoping I can eat something more substantial than toast. Gonna try for a banana. Some actual nutrition. That's a great idea. I'm trying to think. Is it that, I guess with your nausea, are there certain foods that even when you're nauseous, like you can still eat? Like that's how my stomach is. Like even when I'm nauseous, the one food besides like crackers and like soup, the one thing that I can eat even when I'm like super nauseous for some reason is tuna. I don't know why, but tuna fish, no problem. Give me a tuna fish sandwich, I can handle that. But anything else, I'm gonna barf. Hello, Jamie. Oh, Jamie, the wheel spun The Land in the Winter, which I will start later tonight. My local Chinese restaurant. Oh, dang. Well, that sucks. Talana. Oh, interesting. Okay. I would not have figured that out. Oh, it's oh, that's what I meant. I said Australia. Not sure if they have it. Australia. Yeah, I meant New Zealand. My bad. We are trying. Ooh, try paprika chicken with rice. That sounds good. Sounds very good. I'll probably make some salmon later. Not during this next sprint, but the one after that. I'll probably do salmon. Gotta figure out what kind of vegetable I have in the freezer. I'm sure there's something in there. I just don't remember what it is. But all right, we have reached the end of the comments. Just kidding. That is one of my list of arcs I want to finish before March, so I ought to be reading it this month. Nice. You guys can buddy read it together. There you go. See, that sounds amazing. It does. It actually does. I feel like your paprika chicken with rice will taste better than whatever you would have gotten from the Chinese restaurant. So it all worked out, right? Okay. Let's switch this over to here. Cool. We are going to jump into our next sprint. I'm going to continue along with this book, which is getting interesting because, like I said, the messiness is we're already getting hints of the messiness. So we're just like, okay, let's see where this goes. So yeah, I'm going to jump back into this, finish my painting, and I'll see you guys back here in an hour. And we're back. How did everyone do during that sprint? What did you guys end up doing with that time? I read some more. I am now at I think like 19%, so we'll just call it 20, Basically got to 20%. I'm on what chapter am I on? Chapter 9 is where I'm at. I feel like things are moving so slow. I feel like the pacing of this book is slow, not necessarily in a bad way. I'm not saying that it's bad that it's slow, but it's just like I feel like I'm ready for something to happen. It's kind of like when you're just like on the edge, like, like I need someone to make a move, someone do something. Everybody's just like taking their time, like casually, like going through life, and I'm like, do something. But I'm liking the characters, I'm warming up to the story, being introduced to all the characters and what's going on in everybody's lives and how people are connected and stuff. I think that when the writing is like this, where you're like slowly rolling into things, it makes it so that when something does happen, there's like an actual impact that the reader feels, and you're like, ooh, you feel it in your soul. So that's what I'm hoping will happen with this story. But I am enjoying it. And I also finished my painting. So we are all done now. So now I need to pick out another one, a new one for next week now that I'm finished with this one. So yeah, I'm probably going to eat during the next sprint. I don't know if I'm going to cook or if I'm just going to eat food that I already have in there, because I think I have some sushi in there that I probably could eat. It's not a lot, but I'm just too lazy to cook. I don't know. I'll look and see what I have that I can cook that might be easy. And if I'm like, nope, not easy, not quick enough, then I'll probably just eat the sushi. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Jen said got to 21% in the storyteller. Did I add that to the list? I don't remember. I remember you told me this in the beginning, but I don't know if I actually wrote it down. I did not write it down. Let's see. Did you finish Sprinkles and the Sea Serpents? I'm assuming you did, but the storyteller. There we go. Made dinner. Ooh, skirt steak with roasted broccoli and potatoes. Oh, that sounds so good. Really enjoying this book. It has 5-star prospects. Nice. Wine update. I got the bottle open. Forgot how much I hate opening the bottle, but it's good. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Hello, Melanie. I'm back. Still not reading, though. Have some journaling to catch up on. Figured I'd come and hang out for a bit before Atia's sprint start at 9. Nice. Welcome back, Melanie. Thanks, Glenda. Yes, Atia is going to be sprinting this evening. I think she may have started already. So there's the link to her sprints. I've signed out. It was a long day. I can read uninterrupted now. Excellent. Dinner's made, and I'm caught up on Fallout now. To eat and go play some Fallout 4. Nice. We finally got around to doing laundry that we should have started more than a week ago. I'm going to be hanging up tops during the chatty bit. Nice. But if there's going to be another sprint, I'll be listening to The God of the Woods. I haven't listened to the audiobook since last week. Still at 30%. Cool. Yeah, I think I looked earlier and I saw that was on the list already. Alicia's doing 100-page book club sprints. Nice. Brie got to 77%. Very good. Finished my book, gave it 3 stars, and started a podcast episode. Nice. Watched a cute video of 5th graders synchronized air swimming for a talent show. Don't know why it popped up for me on YouTube. What is synchronized air swimming? I'm going to have to look this up. I've never heard of this before. Had dinner, working on editing. Nice. Finished the chapter in The Writing Life by Annie Dillard, my current print book. It is short, under 100 pages, so I ought to finish it tonight. Perfect. And Melanie loved The Storyteller. It's one of my favorite, last name we don't know how to pronounce, book. And then we have the link to Alicia's sprints. Thank you so much, Glenda. And we're going to pull out one of our Truth or Dare sticks. Let's see if we get a repeat. At this point, there's so many in here that, oh no, the camera did that thing where it turns everything red. Oh, I have to fix that during the sprint. I hate it when it does that. But yeah, there's so many in here that I feel like by the time, oh, I think it's trying to adjust itself. By the time you get a repeat, it's like, I forgot, that we did this before. Well, let's see. It says the dare for this week says this week try a new exercise or fitness class, which is hilarious because we were talking about working out earlier in the sprints. So try a new exercise or fitness class. Step out of your comfort zone. This is also ironic because on Monday I was talking to one of the girls at the gym and she was talking about, I'm trying to remember, what did she call it? There was like an acronym. I think it was called like NEAT. Was it called NEAT? Something like that. And I don't remember like what the letters were or what it stood for, but it basically had something to do with like doing activities that are like low impact that still like keep your body moving, keep you active. Like walking was like a really good example, like doing something as simple as walking. And she was saying that because I go to the gym or I work out 3 days a week. I do Monday and Friday evenings, and then I do Wednesday mornings. And so she was saying, like, on the days that I'm not working out, so like Tuesday and Thursday, and I guess the weekends too, to do like some like lower impact, but still like, get your body moving kind of thing or whatever. And she was recommending that I like walk or something. She was like, try to get to 5,000 steps a day. And if you're already at 5,000 steps, then try to increase whatever your average step count is, try to increase it by like 1,000 or whatever. So that is something that I was supposed to be starting this week, and it's Wednesday, and I have not even attempted to start. So yeah, this dare is kind of right on time. I've been telling myself that I need to like get on my treadmill. I literally have a treadmill right under this desk. I just need to like, pull it down. Yes, yes. Yep, non-exercise activity. I don't know what that last word is, but yes, it was definitely the non-exercise activity thing for sure. But yeah, that's what she was telling me that I should do on the days that I'm not like actually like doing a formal workout. So I was supposed to start that this week. I was supposed to start tracking my steps and all that kind of stuff. Because okay, so normally I don't really have to think about this because on the days that I do not do an active workout are the days that I go into the office. So I work out on Monday. I work from home and work out. And then Tuesday I'm in the office. Wednesdays I work from home and and I work out. And then Fridays I work from home and I work out, but like Thursdays I'm in the office. So when I go to work, I have to do a lot of walking to get to and from work because I have to like walk from the car to the train station, walk from the train station, like once I get to the destination, walk from the train station to the metro, and then walk from the metro to like the actual building that I work in. So there's a lot, and then I also like walk when I'm going to go get something for lunch or whatever. So I do a decent amount of walking on the days that I'm not doing a workout when I'm going to the office. The problem is that for the last 2 weeks, I have not been going into the office because of Snowmageddon. It's just too much going on. It's like unsafe to be like walking around because the sidewalks and stuff aren't clear and whatnot. So I've been working from home, every day for the last 2 weeks. So my activity level has gone down. So I have to make like a conscious effort to actually like do some walking. So I have to remember like, you have a walking pad right under your desk, like you should use it. So this was a nice sort of reminder for that. I need to set like something in my phone to like for an alarm or something to go off to like remind me to like get on the walking pad. Maybe I'll do that during the next sprint. I say that, but also I don't know if I'm gonna actually do that. But I should. I really should. The truth one says, how do you nourish your mind? That is an interesting question. I'm trying to figure out how do you answer that question? How do you nourish your mind? I'll think about that and I'll read some of these comments. Let's see. There was a blue trap on stage to represent the water. The children were being the tarp, or maybe it was. Oh, sorry, it was a blue tarp on stage to represent the water. The children were behind the tarp pretending. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Food be like, maybe not. Well, I'm guessing your tummy is still giving you some problems. Chair yoga is amazing, especially if you don't think you have a lot of flexibility. Oh, I don't think I've ever done chair yoga before. I would have to like look into that to find out like how to do that. Regular yoga is hard. I don't like yoga. And the only thing worse than yoga is Pilates, which is hard times 10. Just starting Raja and the Gullible, and it's hilarious. His mother is so crass. Nice. Listen, I'll tell you to do your walking. If you you don't yell at me, I mean, we may have to tag team. Not gonna lie, when you go to the yeah, that's my guess is that I probably get my steps in on the days that I'm going into the office. The problem is that I haven't been into the office for the last 2 weeks because of the snow. So it's like now I have to like because like I don't have to think about like walking when I'm days I'm going into the office. I have to walk to get there and I have to walk to get home. But on the days where I'm not going into the office, I'm not thinking about walking. I'm just like chilling in the house or I'm sitting at my desk working. So it's like I have to make like a conscious effort to be like, oh, you need to like move around and walk. I'm not used to doing that. I bought an under desk treadmill and it was good for a while, but I haven't used it in ages. Same, literally same. Like I think I bought this walking pad. What year is it? This is 2026. I think I bought it. Maybe it was the end of 2024. I can't remember what month it was, but I want to think it was 2024 or maybe it was last year. I don't know. I can't remember. I feel like it was 2024 though when I bought it. I haven't used this thing in months though, I'll be honest. I have not used it in months. I'm trying to remember when was the last time that I used it. It was probably still warm outside the last time I used my walking pad. This was probably back in like somewhere between August and October was the last time that I used it. And it literally sits right here under the desk. Like there's no excuse. I use my walking pad during the chatty bits, or at least I try. Yeah, I always tell myself like, "Oh, I'll get on the walking pad like when I have meetings." So I can't get on the walking pad. Like I have like a sit stand desk, so I can like raise my desk up, and I have a setting so that I can raise my desk up high enough so that it's where it needs to be if I'm standing on my walking pad in front of it. But I can't like type and walk at the same time because like I don't know, I just don't have the coordination. Like I would just be hitting all the wrong keys. I already hit all the wrong keys when I'm typing, even when I'm not moving. So trying to do that while I'm walking is too much. But I was like, oh, like I'll use it when I'm in meetings because I have like meetings all the time, like throughout the day, throughout the week, or whatever. So I'm like, oh, like if I have a meeting, like I'll just get on the walking pad. But then I just forget, and I'm just sitting on the meeting, like scrolling on my phone, or sometimes I'm taking notes or I'm like doing other things or whatever. I just completely forget to even get on that walking pad. It's like out of sight, out of mind because it's under the desk and it's not like in front of my face. I like don't think about it. Had to order some food. Ooh, what'd you order? I used to do chair yoga daily when I worked at an office. Ooh, I might have to look into this. Love both yoga and Pilates. Ooh, but I don't love the adjustment when I haven't been doing them. Yeah, yoga is hard. It's just so hard. And Pilates is like yoga on steroids. It's so bad. It's so hard. Coach John Noel is good at showing various modifications. Okay. I'm assuming that is a YouTube person or YouTube channel or something that I can go look up. Walking time is my podcast and nature time, but I also don't have Snow Creek to deal with right now. Yeah. My walking pad is in front of my television. Oh, I do like that idea. That's not something I would be able to do, but I do like that idea. That is smart. Can't type and walk. I keep the camera off during the meetings. Yep. I usually don't have my camera on for meetings. So it's like, it's the perfect thing for me to do. Like just like lay the thing out right in front of the desk, raise the desk up and just walk while I'm on the meeting. Because I don't have to, unless I'm taking notes, which it depends on what kind of meeting it is. Like if it's like my one-on-one with my manager, then yeah, I'm probably taking notes. But if it's like a big like team call or something where it's like I don't have to talk, I'm not presenting, and whatever they're talking about probably isn't really relevant to my role and what I do. It's just like knowledge for the greater group type of thing. Then I could definitely pull out my walking pad and get on it. I just forget. My setup in my last place had me standing to use my computer, and I do balance exercises and standing stretches while working rather than walking. Hey, I like that idea. And I really should. I have the thing on my Apple Watch where it like tells you like, oh, you need to stand or something. Like it gives you like a little like doo-doo, like you need to stand. and I just dismiss it. I'm like, I really should start actually listening to it and standing when it tells me to stand. But I'm just so used to like dismissing it that now it's like an auto response. Like it's like muscle memory when I just dismiss it instead of actually being like, okay, I need to get up and actually like stand or walk or whatever. You can set a little reminder before your meeting when you add them to your calendar telling you, yes, this is smart. This is a smart idea. This is actually a great idea. I've seen him on Facebook. I don't know where else he posts. Okay. It's been so cold here that I haven't been able to walk outside. I miss it, even if it's 30. Even if it's in the 30s, I can walk outside. Yeah, see, I don't like to walk around in my neighborhood, which is why I got the walking pad that I just forget to use. Maybe Instagram. Okay. But then I tell myself living where the air hurts my face is better than dealing with things like hurricanes or the oversized deadly animals in Australia for sure. For sure. But going back to this truth question, how do you nourish your mind? I mean, I guess reading, obviously. Yeah, I think reading is probably the number one answer that I would say. I think that things that I've done, like just in general, I could probably name things, but as far as things that I like actively do like now, it's probably just reading. It's like I used to watch a lot of like YouTube content that was kind of like related to like nourishing your mind and growth and stuff like that, but I don't really watch that stuff as much anymore. Same thing with like podcasts, but I don't really listen to podcasts like that anymore. So yeah, really at this point it's reading. I guess I'm a part of a couple of different Bible study groups. And so that especially recently, I'm going to say in the course of like the last maybe 2 months or so, that has been like very nourishing for my mind, to be able to really explore and examine the Bible and be able to like discuss it and have a place to kind of not just learn but also be able to discuss and ask thought-provoking questions, or have thought-provoking questions asked for me to kind of like, think about or whatever, meditate on or whatever. And a lot of like reflection in that sense, I think, has been nourishing to my mind for sure. I'm trying to think. Therapy, going to therapy or every other week, that's nourishing for my mind. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that I do that's nourishing for my mind? I feel like one of the answers could be sleep, but the reality is that I'm not getting enough sleep. Like I can admit that I'm not sleeping. I'm not getting enough hours of sleep per night. That is something that I need to work on. Let me see. Where? I'm in Australia. I just assume that it's one of those things that if you grew up there, I guess you're just used to it. But the animals and the bugs in Australia is like the reason why I'm terrified to ever visit, because I just don't feel like I'm cut out for that life. It's the summer here right now, so I have the problem. I have the problem that it's too hot and too much UV at times when it's convenient to go out. That's fair. That's fair. We nourish our minds whenever we read something new or outside our comfort zones, or we learn new things, take in new artwork, or explore new topics. Great answer, Jamie. I think the things you do. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Painting for sure. For sure. I agree. I agree. And like playing Catan and stuff. Playing Catan is one of those things that like it has me. I think that like activates like a part of my brain that has to do with like logic and like what's the word I'm looking for? Where you have like where you're like, let's say like you're the commander of like an army and you're like, how do I like strategy? That's the word I'm looking for. It helps me with like logic and strategy. Whomst among us is getting enough sleep. Fair. Fair. That is something that I definitely need to work on, is getting enough sleep. Listen, if you got to move to Florida, come to Tampa. The hurricanes avoid us. Excellent. Love to hear it. Florida, I feel like Florida is one of those places that I feel like everyone who lives in Florida doesn't want to live there. Like I remember when I was in like elementary school, there were so many teachers for some reason at my elementary school that were like retiring and going to Florida. And I was just like, why is everybody going to Florida? Like, and in my mind, as an elementary school kid, I'm like, the only thing in Florida is Disney World, and you guys are too old to go to Disney World. Like, why are you guys going to Florida? And then I later learned that, like, you know, the air quality, people who have allergies and asthma issues and stuff like that, like, that was one of the reasons why a lot of people were going down there. I think that also maybe like the real estate or something at the time back then was like better or something. Maybe it has something to do with taxes. I don't know. But now I feel like everybody who lives in Florida is like, don't come here. We're all trying to get out ourselves. Fixing my sleep habit was one of the better things I did in the past 5 years. It takes a while to adjust schedules and habitualize making sleep a top priority. For sure. For sure. The question kind of goes with my New Year's resolution to engage with and be more mindful of the media I consume. Instead of doom scrolling, I've been reading articles, journaling, playing puzzles, or word games. I love that. Absolutely. Especially when there are so many books to read. Hey, you know? One might argue too many books to read. I learned that being tired had more to do with when I woke up and how much sleep I got. Usually, if I can sleep until 8, I'm golden. Interesting. Okay. So it's more about the time that you wake up, not necessarily about the number of hours that you got. Interesting. I grew up with that notion that all-nighters are cool and burning the candle at both ends is heroic, valiant, etc. Unlearning that attitude was harder than just dealing with making my sleep schedule. Yes. I think that I am still kind of in that mentality like as much as I'm trying to get out of it, like you said, like it is a hard like habit to get rid of, or like it's like a hard thing to unlearn or like untrain yourself of doing the all-nighters and stuff like that and feeling like productive and whatever. And it's like, yes, but productive at what cost? If you're not sleeping, you're hurting yourself in other ways. So it is definitely something that takes time to, you know, change those habits. Hate the politics here. Yeah, I feel like the politics is the reason why everyone in Florida wants to leave. I read nonfiction, business books, and articles for my mind, but also nutrition-wise, I eat dark berries, blueberries and blackberries, and high omega-3 seeds, ground flax, ground chia, and water. Ooh, I used to do these things and I need to get back into it, especially like the chia for sure, or the blueberries for sure. Like those are things that I used to do. Even nonfiction. It's been a minute since I read a nonfiction book. I'm trying to think. What was the last nonfiction book that I read? It might have been Sex is the Spectrum. And that I feel like I read that back in the summertime. That was a really good book, but I feel like I have not picked up a nonfiction book since then, which is not good because I used to pride myself on the number of nonfiction books that I would read in a year, just because, like, comparatively to the other people that I was around, I typically read more nonfictions than everyone else because everyone else was reading, you know, fiction books. But yeah, I've definitely slacked off on the nonfiction. I need to get back to that. I have some on my TBR. I just haven't been reading them. I'll have to figure out when I can get back to that. I probably won't pick up a nonfiction though until like April. Because right now, like February, I want to do romance. In March, I don't know what I'm going to do in March, but I know I don't want to do nonfiction. So I'll probably wait till April. But I do need to get back to that. Also a natural extreme night owl, so I had to learn to stand up for myself that sleeping when I need to is not a moral failing, and that staying up till 3 a.m. and sleeping till 11 is not me being lazy. I love that, like, you were able to, like, you know, come to all of these, like, realizations and be able to, like, you know, talk yourself through this. I think I don't know how you say that. Circadian, is that how you say this word? I think my circadian rhythm runs just a bit behind everyone else's. I don't feel tired until 12 a.m. at the earliest, and that sucks when you have to wake up at 6. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely need to read more nonfic. I only read one last year. It was good, but it still was only one. Yeah, I need to do better. I know that I have like some finance books on my list. I have some what do you call it? Like books. Do I have one over here? Oh, I thought I had one sitting over. Oh yeah, I do. I don't know what you call these books, but like this one is called like The Case for Christ. So it's a nonfiction book that like a person wrote like about Christ or about like the Bible and stuff like that. So like I have a couple of these that I need to read. I have some finance books that I want to read. What else? I have like some psychology books that I want to read. Like I have this one that I've been wanting to read for like years, and it's just been sitting on my TBR. It's called Subliminal: How Your Subconscious Mind Rules Your Behavior. So I've been wanting to read that for a long time. So I have quite a few. I just haven't been reading them. I need to get myself together. I've been doing pretty well lately, keeping up with gratitude journaling. I have a little notebook that I carry around and will usually write one or two things I'm grateful for each day. That is another thing that I used to do. I used to have, well, I still have it. I just don't use it. A gratitude journal. I need to get back into that as well. I try not to miss more than 2 days in a row. Two different book clubs. In one, we alternate adult, nonfiction, young adult. The other reads two horror books and one true crime. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, same. Used to love being a night owl until about 4 or 5 years ago. I noticed a pattern where I could get 3 hours of sleep a night and not nap during the day. Saw a psychiatrist and voila, bipolar 2. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think a lot of people underestimate how important sleep is. And I think that like when you're younger, it's like you can like bounce back so you don't notice or you don't realize the damage that like not getting enough sleep is actually doing to your body. And it's one of those things that like as you get older, the signs start showing more and more and you're like, "Huh." But at that point it's like you can't go back in time and fix it. So yeah, I'm learning things the hard way as I get older now. Used to do my gratitude and my bullet journal. Need to get back into that. Yeah, for sure. Getting the diagnosis and put on medication that helps balance my mood, which can change depending on my anxiety levels, has made a huge difference. Now I only have bad insomnia 2 to 3 times a year. That's amazing. It's amazing where how like finally getting a diagnosis and figuring out what it is that needs to be treated and treating it, how it just like completely, changes like your life in like really significant ways. I mean, I don't know how much you were experiencing insomnia on a regular basis prior to this, but to be down to 2 to 3 times a year, that's a pretty, incredible change. Usually prefer nonfiction to fiction on audiobooks, so I read a lot of nonfiction when I go on walks outside. I really enjoy it and it feels inspiring. I agree. I feel like I learn a lot when I read nonfiction. My problem is I'm not good at retaining information. So, like, I can read it or listen to it or whatever. I can be like taught things and like learn things and it makes sense and I completely understand it. But in a week, I forgot everything that you told me. So that's the problem that I have. But I do enjoy nonfiction. And that's what I need to get back to it. Don't know what they want me to do. My Apple Watch keeps saying I'm not sleeping enough, but I literally can't sleep for more than 6 hours. Yeah, my Apple Watch started doing this new thing where it gives me yeah, I guess it's my watch. It gives me like a sleep score, and this may not be a new thing. It's just new for me because I recently updated my watch, and I hadn't updated my watch in like a really long time. So they give me like a sleep score, and I feel personally offended when it tells me that like, oh, you just got an okay score, you got a poor score. I'm like, don't tell me. But also it's like my fault because it's like I'm the one that didn't go to sleep on time or I'm the one that didn't get enough hours of sleep. But I feel insulted when my watch throws it in my face and tells me that I got a bad score. Like it doesn't matter what time I go to bed, I will wake up in 6 hours. I mean, maybe that could work to your advantage, just knowing that. Possible nonfiction suggestion this year is a great time to read 1776 by is it McCullough? And it is on my TBR for the year and a few other people's TBRs. I'm thinking, ooh, a group buddy read in July. I'll have to look into this. I've not heard of this. I'll have to look this up. I'm assuming it has something to do with like, especially because you said you want to read it in July. I'm assuming this has something to do with Independence Day. Excellent idea, Jamie. I've always wanted to read that one too. Great suggestion for our 250th birthday. Oh, is that what's happening this year? Oh, wow. That's crazy. I retain nonfiction better if I read it. Don't have that issue with fiction. Interesting. I feel like I retain neither better. Like it doesn't matter. I don't know. I feel like for some reason I think I might retain fiction better. It doesn't really matter how I consume it. I just think that I retain fiction better because it's like a story that I can like picture in my mind versus like nonfiction. Depending on, I guess it depends on what the topic is. but like nonfiction is something that's harder for me to visualize, which is one of the reasons why it's harder for me to retain. Oh, read it physically. I got you. Yeah, that's where I got it. It's always telling me I'm not sleeping enough and won't say how much sleep it does want me to get. Oh, interesting. Yeah, sometimes it'll be like, you got a great score. And I'm just like, I don't actually go into the app to like read up on it. I just get like the notifications or whatever telling me like either you sucked or you did really good. So when it tells me that I sucked, I just am like, I didn't ask you to tell me that. You didn't have to tell me that. My watch stated that the best time for me to go to sleep is between 3:30 and 3:50 p.m. I usually wake up at 4:30 and head to the gym. Again, I try. Oh, again, I try. I mean, that's all you can do, right? If there are things that are very useful in nonfiction, I write notes either on my phone notes as I walk in a tiny notebook, or I write down when I get back from my walk. So, what I normally do if I'm reading a nonfiction, I will have like a digital copy of it, like an ebook on my phone, and I'll like annotate, like I'll take notes in the ebook. The problem is that I never go back and like review the notes that I took, which again is one of the reasons why I can't retain it. Good history should read as a story, just a true one with sources for all the facts. Yes, this is true. This is true. I think it's just harder to visualize, especially when I think about like the psychology stuff that I read or like the finance stuff that I read. It's hard to do those topics in like the form of a story. And so it's harder for me to like visualize what they're talking about. And so if I can't visualize something, it doesn't really stick in my brain as well. But cool. Good talk, guys. This has been a great conversation. We are going to go into our final sprint for the evening. We'll do a 45, so a little bit shorter, but not quite as short as a 30. Let's see. Get this set up. Where are we at? Need to go here. There we go. Oh, what just happened? There we go. And we're going to switch it over to 30. Oh, wait, just kidding. This is supposed to be 45. JK, 1 second. There we go. Oh, where's my mouse? I'm hoping I'll be in my bookstore by July, or it'll be in my bookstore by July, with internet and everything, so I can host weekly reading sprints for 1776. I have a fancy edition with lots of extras in it. Nice, very cool. That's what I'll do as well. I've started keeping a commonplace notebook to jot down important info that resonates with me, especially if it's a nonfiction book from the library. Nice. It's 3:30 a.m., so I'm going to bed. You're welcome, Cece. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Nice. Love those dedicated notebooks. See, when I do stuff like that, I'll have a notebook and the stuff is in there, but I just never look at it again. This is a me problem for sure. But all right, we are going to jump into this last sprint. I will see you all back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading or whatever it is you're going to be doing to wind down for the evening. And we are back. That was our final sprint of the evening. What did you all end up doing with those last 45 minutes? I ate dinner. I did end up eating the sushi. And I made it to chapter 11. So I think I was at like 19% or something. Now I'm at 22. So what is that? 3? I guess I got like 3%. Read 3%, ate dinner, and put away like all the dishes, like cleaned up the kitchen and stuff, with the exception of the rest of my wine. Everything else is put away. So yeah, that's how I spent my last sprint. I'm trying to think, is there anything happening this weekend? Anything that's going on that I need to announce? Any changes to the schedule? I don't think so. I don't think anything is changing. No like updates that I need to share before we leave. We'll get through these comments and then we will head out. Glenda already posted the links to Atia and somebody else. I forget who the other person. I think Alicia. So if you were looking for more sprints, also Kat might be sprinting. I'm not sure if she's still going or not. Usually she's done by 10 o'clock, but she might still be going. I'm not sure. But yeah, if you're looking for more sprints, there are plenty of folks that are sprinting into the night. Let's see. Where did I leave off at? I think maybe here. Even the act of writing something down increases your ability to remember it. Yeah, this is true. That's one of the reasons why, like, when I'm reading nonfiction and stuff, when I like annotate in the ebook, I'll like take notes and write stuff down because like that's like the closest that I can get to like visualizing what I'm learning is me writing down like the notes. So sometimes I will remember, like, I'll be able to remember what I wrote because I can like picture what was happening around me when I wrote it. So I might be able to remember like where I was or like what was playing in the background or what I was wearing or something like that. Like that helps me to kind of like jog my memory to be able to make those kind of like associations and connections. So definitely for sure. Have a great night, Cece. Yep, exactly. Good night, Cece. Have a good sleep and take care. Hello, Jamie. Popping in to say hello. Boop the like button. I'm exhausted, so gonna grab a bite to eat and then head to bed. Have a lovely night. Hope that your dinner was delicious and that you get lots of great sleep tonight. Hello, Jamie. Have a good sleep. Take care. Thanks, Glenda. You're welcome. Managed to get 26 pages of a new book started. Nice. Mystery in Province. Have to go now for an appointment. Sadly, have a wonderful day/evening. You as well. I hope your appointment goes fantastically. I don't know if that's a word, but if it isn't, I just made it one. Hopping off for the night. I'm grateful I was able to join for a bit. Have a wonderful week/weekend. You too. Thanks so much for joining us, Melanie. Finished editing. Have been doing some odds and end cleaning. Nice. 94% in small great things, almost there. Oh yeah, you could probably finish this tonight. You've made really great progress tonight, Chris. Have a good night, everyone. You're welcome, Bree. Thanks so much for being here. Hello, Bree. Welcome in. We're getting ready to head out, but I hope that you had a wonderful day today, and I hope that you have a wonderful night. You're welcome. You're welcome. Take care. Everyone have a great rest of your evening or day if it's daytime where you are. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I will see you guys back here, same time, same place for more Wind Down Wednesday next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. And if I don't see you anywhere else on the internet before then I'll see you guys there. Yeah, see you later. Have a wonderful night, everyone, and I'll see you next time. Bye.